Alright, well, I'm here. Good morning, but I'm trying to figure out the logistics of opening up my camera setup. So, 1 second. So I hope you guys can hear me. I really need to get like a proper overhead camera mount set up for times like this. And it would especially make like playing Commander easier too for when we did those things. Good morning, Nova. It's good to see you. How are you? Something heavy. This is quite okay. I think we're onto something. Okay, I think we're getting there. This is so incredibly Jake, but we are getting where we want to. Let me move this back some. Let me move this forward, maybe. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay, hold on. Okay, we've got the camera there. Got my crazy keyboard here. Absolutely, Nova. I mean, I couldn't see something Chun-Li and then not send it to you. That would be crazy. Get a little bit more lighting in here, maybe? Well, maybe this is fine. I don't like what the lighting did to me right now. I think for when people are here, this is looking good. Also don't have my phone on. Hey everybody! Okay, the squad's here. I think we're ready to open up some packies, aren't you guys? First, let's go over the hall, shall we? Hey Amanda, hey David, it's good to see you guys. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy Monday. It's not Wednesday. Oh, we got both cameras working. We've got the squad. The lighting could be a little bit better, but you know what? We won't be picky. Baby steps. So let's see. We'll move some stuff aside. Yeah, right, Amanda? Alright, so let's look at magic-related stuff I picked up while at Gen Con. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 play boosters. 6 of which I purchased. The other 2 of which I got as, like, promotional stuff. They had a whole thing where it's like, if you walk 50,000 steps throughout the whole course of the convention, you'll get a free play booster. So I got some of those. 5 collector boosters, 1 of which I bought, 2 of which my friend bought for me, which was so cool, and then Amanda, 2 for you. Sounds good, Nova. I appreciate you stopping by, and, you know, I hope you enjoy that book. I know it's for school, but you never know. I got these really cool Golgari sleeves, like the Dragon Shield, like, sleeves that they're doing with each. Wait, I need to switch this up. Why am I having, like, my face on the big screen, and then this not on the big screen? So hold on. That just occurred to me. So I gotta move some things around. This one should be big. I want you guys to see, like, the goodies. I need my camera. Hold on. Hold on. Or I need my keyboard. Let me maximize this real quick on my end. Sorry if I look a little bit like a mess or like unkempt today, just kind of hopped right out of bed and then just made breakfast and stuff and then hopped on stream. Okay, hold on. Now what? I think this needs to go forward? Yes. Second, sorry. Maybe. Is there anything I can do to raise this by like a scooch? A scooch higher. I feel like it's a bit close. Hey, everybody. Oh my gosh, Amanda, my friend and I had such a fun time. Yeah, it was awesome. It was great. I'll go into that in a little bit, but it was really, really good. So, let's get a better view of everything we got, shall we? So we've got our 8 play boosters. Oh yeah, this is looking good. We have Golgari sleeves, which are really cool. 3 collector boosters. I picked up this, which seems to be like a convention exclusive secret lair, which just has a ton of unfun cards in it. But I have a friend that's really into secret lairs, and so he bought it from me. I figured this might be something he was interested in. But it's got like Winter Orb, Narset, Parter of the Veils, Expropriate. So yeah, just a bunch of unfun cards to play against. But the art, pretty gnarly. Alright, yeah, right, Amanda? Right there. And then who's that supposed to be? Okay, so Golgari sleeves, these. It was cool. Ended up getting this this special promo, Tom Burton William, with like a really cool promo art. Ooh, Bard? Okay. Yeah, these guys seem goofy. I like the card a lot, so I'm gonna have to try and run this in something. I also ended up getting a lot of cards signed. At a future stream, I can set those aside to show. And then, oh my gosh. And then I got playmats, because I am a sucker for playmats. So let's show. I got a Jeweled Lotus playmat, because I love the art. When this card first came out, I was like, man, this is probably one of the most beautiful arts I've ever seen. And signed by the artist, Elena Danner. Oh my gosh, Amanda, it's amazing. Let me try to get a better view of it, or like have it more flat. Well, I guess it's kind of hard given like my camera right now, but it's awesome. I guess I could show it like this. Hold on. Let me fix this one. That's fine. You can see my other camera there, but it's no big deal. There you go. I'll show it here. Yeah. That's the Jeweled Lotus playmat. Which maybe I will use for the opening today, because that seems kind of fitting. Because we've got lots of beautiful treasures that we're going to be opening. What else did I get? I'll just show a Riftbound one, because why not? I'm a sucker for League of Legends still, even though I haven't played it in years. So this was like an exclusive convention Riftbound playmat featuring two nautical themed characters fighting, a Gangplank and Alawi. Really cool art. You know what? That's true. Yeah, we can take our time with this, David. You are so right. We're here for a chill stream. Okay. Let me check something out. Wait, hold on. Did I mess something up with this? Alright. Okay, no, I think my camera's back. Okay. I thought it went out for a second. Alright, so my Riftbound playmat. Ooh. a really cool playmat by the artist Omar Rayon, which he did the showcase Ayara, First of Lochthwain, and a card called Grave Venerations. But he has a really like dark, whimsical aspect to his art. So actually, here first, we'll show the full view like right here. So it's like the four horses of the apocalypse type of deal, but they're bunnies instead. It looks like they're going to lay siege on this city. Yeah, this one's really cool. Yeah, you've got war, death. I feel like this one might be pestilence and this one might be famine. Like, this one looks pretty hungry. And then just the city that at the corner spot down here. But yeah. They are, Amanda. They're so cute. And then the Le Piece de Resistance. This really cool Gamegenic Hobbit playmat. Which, of course, I got you one, Amanda. So glad I was able to pick one up. I won't show this one off so much, though, so it can be more of a surprise when you get it. And then, let's see, picked up a Gemstone Caverns playmat for David, which I don't remember where I said it at the moment. Okay, show it off, sure. Alright, I'll show it off. Okay, so we've got the giant eagles up in the corner. You go towards the middle, you got Big Eagle. Go off to the side, a few more giant eagles. Dropping some poor, unsuspecting, what I assume are goblins, off some cliffs. And then you've got some goblins down here, and they're like, oh my god, oh no, or whatever is the goblin equivalent of a god. Got Bilbo and Sting. And then Gandalf and other characters who I'm unfamiliar with over here. Really cool scene. The eagle looks great. Alright. Yeah, so that was it for the playmats. Let's get into... Oh, some other things that are pretty interesting. Just some Riftbound stuff, because I was like, you know what? This is kind of rare and at a really good price. This is something called a Vault. Just like a bundle. Basically like our Magic Play bundles. But for Riftbound. And this is called Secret Garden, which is just like a convention exclusive thing that was released for the first time in English at Gen Con, which I thought was really cool. So I was like, I might as well pick one up on there. People are buying it for like really high prices though, and I'm very tempted to sell it. But then I feel like I'm supporting scalpers, and it's like, ugh. So I don't know. I'm debating. But with that being said, you know what? Let's open up these sleeves. See how these look. And then any bangers we can sleeve up in here. Our 100 matte dual art sleeves. Golgari Swarm. Art back metallic treatment. Dual forest green interior. That's my favorite type of green. Oh, look at that forest. And let's look at the back. Ooh, actually that looks cool. That looks nice. It's just a black overgrown tomb in the background with like a black background with like the overgrown tomb and really faded like silver metallic-y print. Then with the guilds and then Golgari. Yeah, this is really cool. Man, actually, you know, a Golgari tattoo would be really sick. Okay. Kind of want to pick up the rest of them now, at least for like all the colors with black. So Orzhov, Dimir, and Rakdos. Alright, we know what everyone is here for. So let's get started with our The Hobbit boosties, shall we, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Up next, we've got Patrick with 8 play boosters and 3 collector boosters of The Hobbit. Thank you, Patrick. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Ah, me too. Let's see what we got. Very cool dwarf token. Confiscate and be bother. Laketown Lookout. Man, you know, I have not looked at the Hobbit cards at all. Just whatever spoilers I've seen. Ooh, Gollum the Abandoned. 2 mana, 2/2, can't block. When he enters, exile up to 1 target card from an opponent's graveyard. Each opponent loses 2 life. 2 mana, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so just he can just keep on recurring himself, basically. The Master of Laketown. Whenever a player loses life, that player mills that many cards. When the Master of Laketown dies, draw a card for each graveyard with 7 or more cards in it. Okay. Nice. Ooh, with an Enduring Story token. That's beautiful. That looks cool. Alright. Pack number 2. Keely, the Resourceful. Oh, this is one of the brothers you were just talking about, Amanda. Keely and Feely. Storied. As long as you have an enduring story, you may pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost of the first equip ability you activate each turn. That seems really good. Whenever another dwarf or equipment you control enters, draw a card. Triggers once each turn. That's pretty good. And a foiled Goblin Town Flunkies. Dude, this set seems like it's boosting equipment so much. I hope to get like either the mono red Smog Nori or the Rakdos Smog of Thorin. Ooh, this one's really cool. Showcase Bilbo Luckwearer. Very sweet. That art looks great. Oh, nice. The Sackville Bagginses. This was a card I was super hoping to get. When the Sackville Bagginses enters, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card and create a treasure token. Whenever you sacrifice a token, target opponent loses 1 life. That is disgusting for a treasure deck. Dragon Horde Frames. Okay, that's what they're called? Thank you, Amanda. Oh my god, I'm stoked to get that. Ooh, a foil Smog, the Great Calamity. That art is sick. That's awesome. Alright, on to pack 4. That works for me, Amanda. I think Dragon Horde is very fitting. Feely, the Pathfinder. Okay, we got both of them. Keely and Feely. Story. As long as you have an enduring story, creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever Feely or another non-token dwarf you control enters, create a 2/2 red dwarf creature token. Very cool. And a foil Burn Tree and Fern. Together as they should be, Amanda. Okay, let's see what else we got. Oin the Brave. Settle the Wreckage. Very cool reprint. Alright. Cool scene, Thorin's Last Stand. I heard something. Okay, another Dragon Horde Bilbo. Bofer, Reliable Guardian. Ooh. Down in the Valley. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it to your hand and shuffle. This saga gains landfall whenever a land you control enters. Create a 1/1 green elf creature token. And then the last 2 steps. Elves you control get +1/+0 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Very cool. Gosh, so many elves. Dude, Amanda, are you gonna take... Oh gosh, what was her name? Marilyn, and then turn it into Thranduil? I mean, this is so many elf goodies. That's really pretty art. Velvet wing butterflies. That's right, you actually posted your deck list yesterday. I still haven't had a chance to check it out. Okay. So now you're gonna have Thranduil and Marilyn? Ooh, Elven Passage. For a nice elf land, or for a nice elf, a land that cares about elves. That's like a fabled passage. Alright, on to our Hobbit packs. Our last Hobbit play booster. Settle the Wreckage. With a Down in the Valley for a double rare. Alright, on to our collector boosters. Alright, 3 collecty boosties. Let's go. These names are so funny. Is this how some things just are in the book, Amanda? Like, they describe a goblin as a great, ugly-looking goblin? Or is that how Bilbo sees them? Because, yeah, these are so goofy. Alright, we've got a foil Bejeweled Warg. The Great Goblin. Oh, I remember there was like a huge Goblin fan in the Rip'n Ship stream. I wonder if he's excited about this. He was all about the Lorwyn goblins. Tom, Bert, and William, Extended. Bard, Heir of Girion, Extended. I think this is... Wait. What is this from? Is this from a scene? Because there's not commander decks, are there? This is solid, though. Reach, Vigilance, other creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever you attack, draw a card. This might be a scene card. I don't know enough. Ugh, no commander decks? Then yeah, this might be a scene card. Because this is like from Commander product. Or like their Commander line. MOC or HOC instead of like HOB. So yeah, probably a scene card. And then Dwalin Weapon Master Extended foil. Alright. On to pack 2. Chief Warg's Company foil. Sting, Bilbo's Sword foil. Tom, Bert, and William Extended. Azog, Moria's Ruin. This thing looks cool. And then the Notary Hobbits, Dragon Horde foil. Alright. Alright, last collector booster. Little Bear. Makes me think of the show. Like the cartoon show from Nickelodeon. Alright, the Sackville Bagginses, foil. Balin, Lore Master, foil. Ooh, wait, this is one of the ones I was looking for. Let's go. That's cool. Oh, these look so sick. Smog, Wicked Worm in like the book frame. Oh, that's rad. Wee woo, that's awesome. Dude, that looks so cool. 5/5 flying, 3 mana, black and red. When Smog enters, create X tapped treasure tokens, where X is the number of artifacts your opponents control. Whenever you cast a spell, if mana from a treasure was spent to cast it, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Ooh, that one's so sick. Banger alert. Oh, I'm so excited to get this one. And ooh, wait, this is cool. We've got Sauron the Lidless Eye, which is like one of the box topper cards. I think from the pre-con last year, a couple years ago. When he enters, gain control of target creature an opponent controls until end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste until end of turn. That's really cool. Wee woo, banger alert. Dude, this is a wicked pack. All right, last card. And ooh, wait, wee woo, banger alert, dude. Oh my god. We have a Surge, Boktopper, Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff. What the heck? Dude. Okay, let's go. Damn, that's cool. Look at that guy. I'm feeling like him right now. And dude, these cards are that coin. Dude, that last pack magic? Oh my god. Hold on, I can make this face. There we go, something like that. Okay. Wait, that's actually so nutty. Oh my god, this pack was crazy. Wow, what a very exciting pack. Okay. That was cool. That was so sick. Wow, what a way to end it. I need a sleeve for this. I would like a sleeve for this. I've gotta have a sleeve just somewhere here. Wait, that's cool. Just getting like 2 box toppers in a row, and then one of them is Surge. Oh, thank you, Amanda. That's so sick. I'm so glad you guys could be here for this. Very cool. Aw, dude, but you know, I'm hoping for your packs, Amanda. Dude, I want you to get some bangers. Alright, that's it for the Magic opening. But you know what? I mean, we're here, we're chilling, we're just kind of doing whatever. So I guess let's just open some Riftbound and see how that goes. Oh, thank you, Amanda. That would be so sick. So we've got what's called a Vault for the 3rd set, Unleashed, which I can't believe Riftbound is already on their 3rd set. Because they are a brand new game. I think it came out in February. And actually, their 4th set just released, which I think is an insane release cadence. It's a cool box, though. Ooh. Is he into Riftbound, Amanda? Vaults seem pretty good. I mean, if you can find them at a good price, which I think was like, I don't know, $30 or $40, you get this big stack of runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs, and what looks like some promo tokens and a battlefield. So that's really cool. Really, David, that's cool. I'm guessing it's way too early because like pre-release isn't even until pre-release isn't until next week. So I think the earliest people have access to this stuff is either Gen Con or just being content creators or like stores that have already opened some. But yeah, that's crazy that there's not even anything online yet. He only watches LOL, but he wants to get some cards. I don't play LOL anymore, but I get some Riftbound stuff every now and then, and I watch a lot of LOL. So I try to keep up with the pro scene every year. That's really cool. Does he have a favorite team? He loves Gundam too. He wants to play the game, but we can never find any packs to rip around here. They're always sold out. Dang. That stinks. I feel like Moonshot tried to sell Gundam briefly. There might be some other stores around here that sell Gundam. If I ever notice it, I could let you know. And maybe you could reach out to them to see if they ship or something. The listed median on TCG is $500. Okay, there's no way that that's going to stay up that high. I feel like I should try to sell it now. but I can't imagine people buying it for that high either. You're not sure. There's always a person he always talks about, but he can't remember the name. Well, I would say two of the most famous players are Faker or Caps. Would it be one of those two? Pico? Alright. Maybe a sleeve can be a good idea? Yeah. I have it in a perfect fit, but yeah, I'll put it in one of these bad boys too, just in case. Although he's not Golgari. But I'll swap him over next time. Faker, yep, or he can't stand Faker, you don't remember. Okay. But Faker is the person he was talking about, for sure. The GOAT. The Michael Jordan of League of Legends. Honestly, probably of esports. He's like so famous. Okay, Faker is so famous that like people in other esports know him. He's probably like the most famous person in all of esports. He is also so famous in Korea that he's like top 3 most famous people in Korea. It's like, I think Jennie from Blackpink, one of the two, either Jennie or Lisa. I don't remember who's like more famous, but one of those two. Jungkook from BTS, and then Faker. Yeah, K-pop stars bow to Faker. Like, K-pop stars talk about Faker in reverence. Ooh, okay, we've got a Yuumi, magical cat. Very frustrating character in the game. And, ooh. And Pyke, Blood Harbor Ripper. Such a cool character. Dude, Pyke is so sick. Yeah, multi-millionaire. He owns several brands. I think he became so famous and so influential. He eventually started I don't know how it happened, but he now like co-owns like the team or the brand that he used to play for. Yeah, so Faker, yeah, no big deal. He's just some guy. Just some guy that plays some game. Yeah, in fact, like so famous that he'll get mentioned in K-dramas. And then every time Maxine and I watch those K-dramas, I'm like, oh, Faker. Ooh, we got a Poppy. Okay, I loved playing Poppy. She was so much fun. And Xerath. Xerath was so cool too. Ooh, and Jhin. Dude, Jhin is one of my favorites. He's such a cool guy, such a weird guy. His whole like theme is like in fours. He's like some, I think, musical prodigy turned assassin, and like his whole gameplay revolves around things happening in fours. It's really interesting. Oh, Son Heung-min is second, and he's a soccer star? Okay, okay. I've definitely heard that name. Said maybe Faker's like top 4. Alright, third Riftbound pack. In fact, League just had 2 really big tournaments. They had MSI, which I think, I don't remember if it was a Chinese or Korean team that won, but historically they are the most dominant. However, Western teams did pretty good this year. So maybe maybe that'll happen, or maybe later they'll turn out to do well. But yeah, so League had 2 big tournaments. MSI, which is like their big tournament in half a year, or like halfway throughout the year. And then there was EWC, which is like Electronic World Cup, which is like a big just like esports tournament in general, which is brand new. This is the second year that that's happened. But yeah, very fun. What was the guy in Cloud9's name? Yeah, right. I don't watch them all, but I try to at least watch the highlights of them all. I'm very, like, especially when it comes to tournaments, I'm very, like, invested in how those play out. The guy in Cloud9. There's been a lot, David, but the ones that come to mind, there's, like, Meteos, Sneaky, High. I'm trying to think of the most famous ones. Cloud9, Sven, Vulcan, Jansen, or maybe it's Jensen, Fudge, Blabber, Zazel, Lemonation. So yeah, that's a lot. That's what I could think of right now. Zillion, cool character, and ooh, another Poppy, Keeper of the Hammer, with ooh the spell the Ruination, very cool. A board wipe for the game. Riftbound plays pretty interestingly, so it's designed as a multiplayer game, but you can play 1v1. But essentially what happens is, each game, there are 3 battlefields that players draft. So they get to take 3 battlefields with them into each game. In order to win, you have to gain 8 points. Or you have to be the first to gain 8 points. In order to gain a point, you have to control a battlefield. By controlling a battlefield, you have to have a unit there at the start of your turn. Or you have to be the only one with a unit there at the start of your turn. So what happens with the battlefields is, one player gets to choose a battlefield to put on there. The other player gets to choose a battlefield to put on there from, like, their selection of 3 battlefields. And then the other battlefield is randomized. So it's kind of like if I have a good aristocrats strategy, I could put a battlefield that cares about aristocrats. So that's a really interesting mechanic. Apart from that, there's a commander element where you have your legend that you always have access to, and then I'm trying to think. And then the legend determines your color identity. So if I had Poppy as my legend, I could build an orange and yellow deck. And then as you can see here, this is a red card. I could not use it. This one is blue. This one's red. This one's yellow, so I could use this card. So yeah, and then you build your deck like that. So very interesting. It's pretty fun. I did the pre-release for the first set. I just haven't been able to go to any other pre-releases since. But I enjoyed it. I pick up all the pre-cons because they're pretty cheap. They're just like $20 when they come out. And so I kind of just have them in case I ever want to play. Actually, I picked up this, and this was like $30. And it's like a dual pre-con, so it has like two character decks in one. Zed versus Shen. So we can actually crack this open, because it probably has packs too. And yeah, and there are different like things similar to what you'll see in Magic. Like there's aristocrats, there's like scrying, there's equipment, stuff like that. I think one of the cool things is the battlefield and how you can manipulate things, because there is combat, but there's also ways to like move your characters around to different battlefields, and that's like called ganking. So it's cool to see how they translated elements from Magic or from League into a card game. We've got Clash of Giants. Very cool. And Zillion again. You know what, Amanda? That is totally fair. I feel like unless you've played it, it is impossible to follow. Because there are so many characters. It's just like so stimulating, so much to watch. Same with Maxine. Like, she's watched it with me, but she just has no idea what's going on. He was a big... I look at WoW screens and I'm very confused. Like, I can get an idea of what's happening, but it's just like... How do you take all that in at once? Alright, I've got another Poppy. Ooh, and the red Brambleback. Very cool, like, unit that buffs your characters in the game. Alright, last pack. And all the buttons and stuff, you're just like, yeah. I know, right? Like, keeping track of all the cooldowns, depending on what class you're at, keeping track of, like, the health, keeping, like, your health, your opponent, or your allies' health, the enemies and bosses' health. It's so much. Oil Ultra Soft Poro. This is like the cute critter, or like the cute mascot of the game. These creatures called Poros, which are typically look like that dude right there. And then they have just like variations on them. One of my favorite characters in general, his name is Braum. He is from a winter area, but he's giant. Okay, essentially, like, imagine Neil Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist, only he has a bigger mustache that's brown, completely bald, has like some Nordic tattoos, and then uses like a big door as a shield for his weapon. That's one of my favorite characters, and he's also like best friends with Poros, so he always has like something Poro related going on. He's such a cool character. Some honey fruit. And Vi. Very cool. Alright. Very, very nice. Let's go ahead and stick those back in the box. And then we're going to open up this deck and then see what it has for me. Zed versus Shen Showdown decks. Double Lift. Okay, wait. Double Lift was in C9? I should have said Double Lift, but I thought that he was more in TSM. TSM and CLG. But maybe he was in C9 for a little bit. Okay, he was in C9, but he was in TSM too? Okay, Team Liquid, that's right. He was in Team Liquid and TSM. For sure. That sounds about right. My chat is... Are you guys having any trouble with the stream? My chat... There's things about my chat are kind of like going slow. Ooh. Some bugs, but okay so far? Okay, right on. Well, thanks, Steven. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we've got. We've got 2 tuck boxes. One for Shen, Eye of Twilight. It's kind of Sub-Zero-y. I loved playing as Shen. I had a huge affinity towards tanky support characters, of which Shen was one of them. Never got into Zed. He was an assassin, and I was just like not an assassin carry player. Zed, Master of Shadows. We've got 2 playmats, a rule book, and 2 packs of Vendetta, which is from their newest set. Yeah, something weird's going on with YouTube. Alright, let's go. Oh, on to our Vendetta packs. Another Poro Amanda. The Punching Poro. Ooh, Gangplank. Very cool. This is one of the characters on that playmat that I had earlier. And we've got Fallen Feline. That's funny looking. With wait. This is such a nice hit. Oh my god. Like, these fancy runes are so sought after. Because it's like each deck has like an even number of runes, right? I don't know, like 8 or 10 or something. And so like they'll have to get 8 of these runes if they want like really fancy, if they want to like bling out their runes. Oh, this is a banger. Wee woo. And I don't know if you can see, but it's like got a texture foiling to them too. Wait, this is actually so spicy. That's sick. All right, last pack. Swain, Visionary, such a cool character, and Rage Amplifier. With this is a regular yellow rune. So yeah, huge difference. That foiling is really cool. Right? And that's it for these. Wait, where's my Swain? Do I have my little book here? Okay, this is interesting. So let's look at some of these effects. New keywords in Vendetta. Burn. Put the listed number of cards from the top of a player's main deck into their trash, so just mill. Flow. Pay the flow cost to play the card from your trash, then banish that card from the game. Alright, flashback. Empower. Pay the cost to empower this card. You can't use this ability if it's already empowered. Okay, power up. While this card is empowered, get the listed effect. Alright. Here we go. I'll actually set these aside because I have a box specifically for the precons. All right, and so that's kind of it for my goodies, for my packs and stuff. I did end up getting these in shortly before the convention. Picked up these for Maxine, and then got this one. Would you guys be down to open this up and see what the bonus cards are? Alright, let's rip them. Oh no. Have you even gotten tracking yet, Amanda? That stinks. I was so surprised at how quickly I had gotten mine. We're gonna start with these. Lands of Equestria. I've gotten all the pony stuff up until this point, so I was like, you know what? Should just keep going. Planes. With actually such cute art. Like, I wish my lighting was better, but this is adorable. Island. Swamp. Mountain. Doesn't seem very fair. How is Pinkie Pie supposed to keep up with Rainbow Dash through a mountain, through the mountains? A forest. Okay, 2 of each. With... Okay. I mean, this is a weird card for this, a Knight's Whisper. But okay, I mean, it's a cool card. Seems weird. My gosh, their eyes are so bright compared to everything else. Very cute. Alright, let's do Friendship is Magic now. Yeah, we've got Generous Gift. Reconnaissance Mission. Discord, you rascal. What are you doing? Radiate. I don't even know this card. Choose target instant and sorcery spell that targets only a single permanent or player. Copy that spell for each other permanent or player the spell could target. Each copy targets a different one of those permanents and players. Oh, okay. Yeah, Amanda. The little elephant was so cute. So this is like a Zada Hedron Grinder type of card. Ooh, Defense of the Heart. That's a very good card. Do you know you're all my very best friends? Twilight Sparkle. Oh, Twilight, that's so sweet. Arcane Signet. Wow, very pretty Arcane Signet. Soul Ring. Very pretty Soul Ring. I remember that, dude. Amanda, that was sick. Do you have it in a deck? Because, man, that is such a banger card. Alright, last card, I think would be the secret one. Or whatever is the extra. Ooh, Relic of Legends as a cutie mark. That's a good fit. Great card. Okay. These were cool. These are very cool. So now how many cards is that to a My Little Pony deck? The first release had like 3 cards. The second release had like 5, I think. So that's 8. Now there's 10 lands, 18. Now there's +1, 19, 25. Okay. You could have a pony deck that is 25% magic or My Little Pony stuff. That's pretty good. Slowly getting there. You don't yet. It's currently just chilling in your favorites binder because it's so pretty. Perfect spot for that. Alright, on to Their Magic is Limitless. Not true. Is Their Magic Limitless? Dude, the cards in this were so sick. Ooh, this one's really cool. Thank you for being a part of Secret Lair and for supporting Global Fund for Women. I do really like these charity ones. Like they had the kids one a few years ago. They had the Hispanic one a few years ago, or like last year or something, which was so cool. Actually, I really want to get that playmat. They made a playmat of the food token art. I would love that. Alright, let's see what we got. We got some 5 in here. We've got a Dark Ritual. Cultivate. Finale of Devastation. Crazy card. Let's see, who are these characters? I don't know who this is supposed to be. But then, yeah, Lily with the Dark Ritual. Vivian with the Finale of Devastation. Lathril, of course. Gosh, this art is so good. Magali. Gorgeous art as usual. Coat of Arms with Anafenza. Oh wait, no, this is Felothar. Soul Ring with Brea. Dude, she really is. Like, Magali's Scarlet Witch is so stunning. Path of Ancestry with... Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure this is Queen Lindell and Rowan Kenrith from Eldraine. Ooh. Foil Llanowar Elves. The beautiful elves. Last card. Ooh, and an Elf Warrior token to go with the Lathril. Wow, this is gorgeous. Hey, this was a good one. This was a really good layer. See, I feel like what they did with this secret lair is what they should do with all secret lairs. Which is just like, they have a certain amount that they print from the start. Print all of that. Or like, release it, and then if they get any extra orders... Oh. Well, there goes my camera. So I guess that was the perfect time for it to stop. Hold on, let me see if turning it back on will do anything. But yeah, so... What they did for this is, it's still going on, right? People can still place orders, but now it's essentially on back order until next year. So I feel like they should just do that. Like, have a certain amount available for people that order it ASAP and then they just get it. But then if any more orders come in after that, then just ship it out later. Oh, yesterday or today was the last day? Okay. For sure. Let me switch to just chatting and then... Well, my camera lasted the perfect amount of time. But that being said, I don't know why this one just like shuts off automatically sometimes. How about this one? There we go. That's fine. Hey? Yeah, good opening. Very fun. Thank you guys for just like hanging out as I went through all these goodies. So many bangers actually. Like, this was sweet. This... Oh, I'm not using that camera anymore. This was sweet. This... Like a Surge Lotho. And then I got that fancy rune from League of Legends. Or from the Riftbound stuff. But yeah, that was really fun. It was a good day. I find it so much fun just getting to pull. I don't know. I'm glad I still get a chance to just like open stuff just with people and hang out. I feel like there's something going on with my internet rather than with YouTube itself. Other websites just aren't opening up, which is weird. Is the stream experiencing any lag or anything? Not on your end? Okay, well that's good. That's very good. I don't know what to do now. I'm not really in the... I kind of want to... I'm not in the mood to start doing art again. I'm in the mood to just, like, chill and hang out. I know I want today to be a short stream. You know what? Let's go through Hobbit. How's that sound? I have yet to look at Hobbit spoilers. So I have no idea, like, really what cards are out or what I want for decks. Let me kind of get some things situated in my space again. That's if... Chrome is just not working right now. Maybe Firefox is. Or no. Okay, Chrome is acting super weird, but... There we go. It's so bright. I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry for that. Wait, but then I can't see your chat. Hold on. Oh my god, this is actually... Hold on. I have to figure something out. Let me see what to do about this. I'm gonna try to pull up YouTube on here instead, and then get the just get chat going. Or better yet, what if I do, where's Chrome? We're gonna go here just to get off that obnoxiously bright screen. We're gonna open this, but we're actually gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go here. Oh my god. I hate when you try to log into things for the first time, and then it's like, oh, you verify this. Like, oh, don't forget this one. Oh, gotta do this. Okay, there we go. Got a new chat from Firefox, so... Hey, what's up, Wyatt? Were you here for the openings? Did you check out all the goodies, dude? No, you'll have to right on. Dude, the last Hobbit pack was a banger. And then apart from that, opened some Riftbound, which turned out pretty sweet. And yeah, overall, just some good packs. Fun openings. Yeah, how was your weekend, Wyatt? There we go. That's fine there. This is okay here. Alright, let's look at the Hobbit. Let's see. Good, got a bunch of chores done, but wish you went to Gen Con. Yeah. Dude, Gen Con it felt crazy this year. Oh my gosh. Craziest thing that happened, Saturday, with the tornado warning, like, they made an announcement. Like, it was so crazy. Like, everyone's phones went off with the alarm at the same time, which was super eerie. And this was at like 4:45, 5 o'clock or something. So everyone's phones with the tornado alarm went off. And then there was an overhead announcement, and then the whole convention center went silent. And it was so eerie. Just like tens of thousands of people not saying anything at all, while like the convention people are just like warning about like a tornado warning. But then after that, some people were kind of wary, but most others were just like, business as usual. And then they kept making that announcement like every 5 minutes or so until it passed like half an hour later. But yes, in one of the halls, so not the vendor hall, Wyatt, but the other hall that's connected to it that usually has like all the tables with all the demo spaces and stuff, the roof was leaking in multiple spots, and it was so crazy. People had to like clear out tables and like product and all this stuff, and like staff was rushing to get like those big plastic like two-handed trash bins to help catch water. It didn't even touch down. Just Indiana tends to get like tornado warnings every few months, and on occasion we do get some tornadoes, but it was just, I don't know if that's typical for downtown. Yeah, it was crazy. Actually, I might have a picture of some of it. Okay, I really only have one picture, but I don't even know if this is like a great way to show it off. Probably not, but like there's a bunch of water with like the trash bins. And here's a picture with like a bunch of flooding on the floor. Jeez. So yeah, very, very interesting. Overall, though, I don't think there was like that big of an impact. Maybe some events got like delayed or postponed, and I think there was very minimal damage to like actual product. So thankfully, it wasn't anything more serious. I want to play the Lord of the Ring, or no, the Hobbit soundtrack. But you know what? If this gets hit with like a copyright thing, it's fine. It'll be fine. We're here for the vibes. All right. So what cards do we want? I guess what I like to what I like to do is go through colors one at a time and then just like go back up. And then I just determine like, okay, but we start with black. All my decks have black, so that's a great way for me to just like figure out what deck needs what. Or what deck would I want to try blank in. Oh my gosh, dude, I can't believe my friend Trey. Yesterday, he pulled, like, from his packs, he got a regular Gleaming... Okay, his packs were insane, dude. He got Queen of Dale foil, Gleaming Splendor regular, and then Gleaming Splendor, like, book showcase foil. And that was so insane. I'm so stoked for him. And he's only been playing for like a year or so. So like it's extra cool just to see him or like someone new getting like such banger cards and just like the excitement on his face. It was really sweet. Let's see, Queen of Dale. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell each turn, you recruit. To recruit, draw a card and then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, create a 1/1 white token. Okay, so recruiting is connive, but instead of a counter, you make a token. That's cool. He does play Commander, yeah. Actually, we played quite a bit of Commander yesterday after the convention. He builds pretty strong decks, though. He's in the phase where, like, for one, the people he plays with generally play, like, really strong decks. And so he's, like, in the phase of Commander where I feel like he's new, and he also wants to throw in, like, Also, I feel like would be great in Grismold once that ends up coming back from the dead. What a name to type. Wait, hold on. Oh. Whenever you sacrifice a token, oh my god, that's actually so great in Zergo. How many tokens do I have? 1 second, Amanda. I have to think about that. Playable ones that I feel like are playable right now. So I have a lot of precons. Every time there's a new Universes Beyond set, I pick up a precon and I just leave it as is. So I've got a lot of those. But my main decks that I've put together and try to play on rotation, I have I feel like I have 5. I've got Zergo, Mortarion, Rakdos Treasures, Myco Tyrant, Cyber Controller. But then I've got like 5 more that I have built, but I feel like I'm not happy with where they're at. So I'm trying to like make a lot of changes to them. But those are Grismold, Rendmaw, Camellia, Dina, Hapatra. So 5 main ones, 5 that I want to rework. Oh, nice, Amanda. What decks do you have? Do you have any online decks that you... Also, do you have any online decks that you would want to make in paper? And let's see, what else we got? The Master of Laketown. Death Touch. Whenever a player loses life, that player mills that many cards. When the Master of Laketown dies, draw a card for each graveyard with 7 or more cards in it. Which is okay. Azog, Moria's Ruin. When Azog enters, destroy up to 1 other target creature. Its controller amasses goblins, X, where X is that creature's power. If you control that creature, draw a card. Very cool, actually. Nothing for me. Along the Crooked Way. When this enchantment enters, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever a creature card leaves your graveyard, amass Goblins 1. Goblins and orcs you control gain Menace 1. No, not for me. Rovanian Rampager. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the sacrificed creature's power. When this creature dies, amass X, where X is its power. Okay, cool, but no. Head of the Hunt. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. When you do, create a 2/2 Green Wolf creature token. This whole like wolf, Golgari wolf and Rakdos amass seems really cool. Supper for Spiders. Put onto the battlefield under your control all creature cards in your opponent's graveyards that would put there from the battlefield this turn. They are food artifacts. Huh. So you board wipe, and then you can turn them all into food. Anything I have? No. Golem the Abandoned. Exile, no. Sac, no. No. Desolation Prowler. Amass Goblins. This one's a funny... Yeah. Great ugly looking goblin. We went over that earlier. Night Owl. Target opponent, no. Return up to no. Target creature got its no. Golem Silent Slinker. No. Nope. 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 Draw a card, lose 1 life, amass. No, when this creature dies. Nope. Destroy target creature. No. Oh, this card's so cute. Great Fierce Bee. Ooh, dude, you're building Golgari wolves? That sounds spicy, Wyatt. I can't wait to see that. Are you gonna get your dogs as wolf tokens this time? That'd be super cute. Amanda, you've got Sauron, Ginny Faye, Galadriel, Bumbleflower, and Saheeli. Very cool squad. What a neat lineup. Which Galadriel? Is it the Precon one, or is it the, like, scene one? I think Precon was white, or no, green-blue, right? And then scene was white-green-blue? Beorn is cool. Alright, I went through black. Let's kind of go through. Let's go through green. I have a lot of green decks. Amanda, you were talking in the Moonshot stream the other day. We were surprised that they didn't make Beorn a flip card because he's a shapeshifter, so that would have been neat. That would have been neat. Yeah, because he has shapeshifter right here. Okay, you have green blue Galadriel. That's cool. That deck is super fun with all the like voting and the council stuff. Very cool. I have fun playing against that deck. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Wyatt. You are gonna make wolf tokens out of your dogs? That's so cute. Alright. Beorn the Fierce. Trample, 5 mana, 6/6, trample. Other bears you control get +2/+2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a trample counter on up to one target creature you control. It becomes a bear in addition to its other types. Then, if you control 3 or more bears, draw 2 cards. That guy's scary. That's a cool commander. Dancing from Dark to Dawn. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, where X is that spell's mana value. Already really good, and they have landfall, because why not? Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 green bear creature token. That card is also very good. But do I have a deck for these? Hold on, let me think. Let me just... Dina... There's Grismold... Camellia... which is food-based... Hapatra... -1/-1 counters, and Death Touch. Let's see, hold on. Life gain. Food. -1 counters, Death Touch. Rendmaw. Mole. Dual card types. And then I think I'm trying to build Scriv the Obligator, but that one's still weird. I'm not happy with my current Orzhov deck, so I don't know. Enchantments? Yes, if it's what I'm thinking about, or if it's what I mentioned, Amanda, Wyatt, so many precious dogs, has Sophia Dogged Detective as a commander deck, which creates like a legendary dog token named Tiny. I think that's what it's called. But he has all of his dogs as like custom tokens. And it sounds like he's going to do the same, but turn them into wolves this time, too. Radagast of Rosgobel. Oh, dude, I love playing against Wyatt's Sophia deck. Just, like, so cool.
Radagast, I think, would be good in Renma or worth trying out. Well, Wyatt, I have a Discord now. If you ever want to join, it's mostly we talk about art, or like we share art, share some magic stuff, share pictures of pets and memes and stuff. So if you're interested. No peer pressure, but a little bit. The Notary Hobbits. When the Notary Hobbits enter, if they're not a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of them, except the tokens aren't legendary. God. She's peer pressuring. So much mana, but nothing for me. Bejeweled Warg. Trample whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. Choose one. Put a +1/+1 counter on target wolf you control, or create a treasure token. Cool, but nothing for me. This you mentioned this one earlier, Amanda. Gigantic Big Bear. Oh my god, a 7 mana 10/7. This spell can't be countered. Hexproof haste. That thing's cool. Great for cards like Indominus Rex. Maybe Indoraptor if that's the one that I'm thinking of. Or I mean just big power stuff. Xenagos. Mimeoplasm. Also seems really cool to mutate onto. Cantankerous Keepers, affinity for elves. When this creature enters, mill 4 cards, then put all elf cards from among them into your hand. Pretty cool. Affinity for elves seems really nice. Down in the Valley. I pulled that one, so we're good there. Through the Forest Gate. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. Put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. You gain 8 life. That is really cool. Very, very interesting card. Which, this could be a neat card for Dina if I keep Dina. If I keep up with the same game plan. Right now, Dina's built as like a landfall life gain deck. And sometimes it works a lot, sometimes it doesn't. Of this one, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, the extended art actually adds so much. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I kind of wish the extended was just the default. Yes, I think I love being able to see more of the art. I agree. I mean, do these borders really add much? I don't think so. And I like the darker look to this border right here, to like this part of the border right here. I agree. I am with you, Amanda. Let's see. The colors are also like subtly more the color of the card. Like if you look at the text boxes like right here and down here, like up here it's way more apparent. It's much more green, but then down here it's slightly more green, and I feel it like it fits the card better. I don't know. Okay, that one doesn't. Oh my god. Do you have an extend? Show me other extended. There we go. It's such a subtle thing, but I think it adds a lot. Okay, part in friendship. I feel like I'm getting spoilers. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. If its mana value is less than or equal to the number of lands you control, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. This ability triggers only once each turn. Seems cool for a green aristocrats deck. Not for me, not for my decks though. Let's see, Troll Negotiations. A fight spell. Nasty little rabbit. Such cute art. At the beginning of your turn, if you control, okay. Gets counter. Old fat spider. Rude. This creature can't be blocked with power. Okay. Whenever this creature... This should be a keyword. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. This should be called, like, Overpower or something. Or, like, Overwhelm. Whenever this creature... It would just save up so much text space. Whenever this creature becomes a target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card. Galleon. Whenever Galleon attacks, choose up to one other target creature control. Its base power. Okay. Woodland Weave Master. Whenever another elf... Okay, Elf. Mana Dork. Ferocious. Gives counters to everything. Landfall. Whenever 2 mana, whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Already good. That's just a good rate for this type of thing. This becomes a bear with power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control. This effect doesn't end. Interesting. Yeah, Little Bear is so cute. Little Bear would make a great playmat. I think so, Amanda. There are a lot of green spiders, and I think historically they're green. Like, there's more green ones than there are black. Spider. So there's 140 spider cards. Can I exclude all the Spider-Man ones? How do I do that? Exclude type. Interesting. Okay. So type spider. Let's try minus type hero. Let's see if that works. Ooh, there we go. Get those heroes out of here. Okay. So 94 spiders that are not heroes. So yeah, a lot of... Hey now. This guy snuck onto here. Ezekiel. So, they are predominantly green. Very few red ones. A little bit, a splash of black. A little bit of white. Some more Spider-Man cards making their way onto here. But yeah, spiders are mostly green. Alright, we're looking at red. Gandalf, Goblin's Bane. Trey pulled one of these. What a sick card. Adventure, look at the top 2 cards of your library and exile them face down. For as long as they remain exiled, you may play them if you control a wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Gandalf gets +1/+1 until end of turn and deals 1 damage to each opponent. Alright, so Black Mage. Smaug the Magnificent. Want one of those. I know, right? Spiders. I'm a big spider fan. I think spiders are so cool. I know, me too, Amanda. Dude, I need Smaug like he needs treasures. Flying Haste 4/3. Whenever you attack, deal damage equal to the number of treasures you control to any target. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a treasure token. Very nice. Spiders scare you too much? I don't know. They are scary, but at the same time, I can't help but love them. If I see a spider around, I try my best not to mess with it. I'm just like, you know what? We're chill. We're cool. I'd like to think that we're just like, you know, doing our own thing separate of each other. But then Maxine's like, get it out of here. So I usually take it outside. But then whatever happens from there, good luck. Thorin, Mountain King. When Thorin enters, attach any number of target equipment you control to target creature you control. When one or more equipment becomes attached to that creature this way, that creature deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature. That's really cool. Yeah, that's true. Such a good point, Wyatt. They provide that service, so I'm just like, you know what? You do you. Balin, Loremaster, Balin. Storied. Whenever Balin or another dwarf you control enters, you may discard your hand. Draw X cards where X is the number of cards discarded this way. If you have an enduring story, Balin deals X damage to each opponent. Kind of a neat card. Dian. When Dian enters, create a colorless equipment artifact token named X. When you do attach a target creature you control, whenever Dian attacks, each equipped attacking creature gains double strike until end of turn. Stone Giant of High Pass. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a 3/1 colorless wall artifact creature token with defender named Stone Boulder. Okay, Getaway Barrel. When this artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, reveal the top 13 cards of your library. Put a random creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Desert Wereworm. This creature gets +2/+0 for each mountain you control. Whenever you attack with creatures with total power 12 or greater, extra combat. Okay. Last Light of Durin's Day. Whenever a mountain you control enters, put a quest counter on this enchantment. If it has 6 or more, sacrifice it. If you do, search your library for a dragon card, put it onto the battlefield. Okay. Misty Mountains Cold. Create a treasure token. Then if you control 4 or more, sacrifices. I like that one. And make a dragon. The Misty Mountains Cold. Desolation of Smog. Deals 3 damage to each non-dragon creature. Add 4 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon spells. Okay. Gloin the Mighty. Okay. Bomber, Gentle Dreamer. Misty Mountains Raider. Gandalf. Balor's Noisemaker. Burn, Tree and Fern. Smog the Great Calamity, Smog's Fury, Dory, Bearer of Friends. Oin the Brave, Pine Cone Strike, Iron Hills, Stalwart, Tidings of War. Alright, let's go to blue now. The other art of Last Light of Durin's Day is Gorge. There were a lot of surge foils pulled in the Moonshot stream. Last Light of Durin's Day. Oops. This one doesn't show the other art. I walked by the Moonshot booth on Thursday. It was nice. They were still setting up the streaming, so I got to say hi to Queen Honey and we talked for a bit. It's always good seeing her. Queen Honey was one of my favorite people whenever I worked there. We never really interacted much because of like the nature of our shifts and when we were in the store. But she's really awesome. I want to play Commander with her more. She's really fun to play with. Ooh, this is cool. This art is sweet. The Dragon Horde frame. I don't know if I've ever seen this, but I like how they shape the text box to fit within like this new frame. That's interesting. Gives it kind of like a scroll look. Huh. You wouldn't think that that would make a card look different, but it really does. Oh, cool. That's awesome that they were Very cool. Uncover the Moon Letters. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may draw X cards, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If you do, discard 2 cards. Really strong, I feel like. Do I have a deck for it? I have a Saruman deck that I've been kind of working on. So I think Uncover the Moon Letters. This would be great in there. He seems super nice. He's goofy. It was unhinged and fun. Oh, I bet. Especially just like those two being there together. Like if you can do something like that with your partner, I bet there's just like a lot of fun, just like goofy vibes with really good banter. All the boxes people opening were all bangers. Bakal, of course. Oh my gosh, of course. How does Bakal do it? What were some of the things that, the Dragon Horde Bilbo Thief in the Night is apparently pricey? Wow, really? That's cool. I mean, that's good. It's Bilbo. I feel like it's gotta be really sought after, especially the fancy version. But, like, what's one of the craziest cards that Bakal got? If you can remember. Most decrepit old bird. Mill 4 cards and put an instant or sorcery card from among them into your hand. Flying. Threshold gets +1/+1. Okay. Roll, 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 roll. I cast roll, 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 roll. Exile up to 1 target creature or land you control. If you do, return it to the battlefield. Okay, so just a delayed blink. Wizard's Staff. Equipped creature has prowess. I feel like we've seen this card. I think Bakal got one of the Dwarven dudes, and then a Surge Foil Smog Wicked Worm, and then a Surge Foil Thranduil book cover. Oh my goodness, Bakal. Oh, dude, I miss opening up packs for Bakal. It's like you could always expect to see something spicy. Riddles in the Dark. Look at the top 4 cards of your library and separate them into a face-down pile and a face-up pile. An opponent chooses one of the piles. Put that pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Okay. Very cool. Great Gilded Boat. Whenever you attack, recruit. Crew 2. Okay. Bilbo, Luck Wearer. Laketown Mariners. Sound the trumpet. Recruit seems like a cool ability, but it feels like there's hardly anything that has to do with Recruit. Counter target spell. If a permanent spell is countered this way, exile instead of putting it, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost for as long as it remains exiled. That's kind of cool. Masters Counselors. +2. Whenever you draw your second card, target. Okay. Whenever you draw a card, put +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay. Elven Raft Steerer. Whenever a land you control enters, do some stuff. Actually, kind of reminds me of Return to Coral Helm. Old fat spider can't see me. Okay. Target creature you control gains hexproof for as long as the saga remains on the battlefield. Prevent all damage that would be dealt by up to 1 target creature for as long as the saga remains on the battlefield. Draw a card. Okay. Bilbo Baggins, Burglar. Okay. Gandalf, Wandering Wizard. Confiscate and Bebother. Plunder the Troll Shaws. Okay. Long Lake Nuisance. Lakeshore Apothecary. Enchanted River's Grasp. Mirkwood Meditator. Elven King's Harper. Uneasy Parting. Okay. On to our white cards. You just want to know about Bakal's life and their collection. They have a sick. I know. I would love to see how Bakal has just like how they handle their collection. Queen of Dale. Very cool. Honestly, probably good for Zurgo. Just any means of creating more tokens would be sweet. Gleaming Splendor. Just really good card. Probably any deck that wants white would want it. Makes it very strong. Whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, you create a treasure token. Keely, the Resourceful. Went over him. Settle the Wreckage, a reprint. Feely, the Pathfinder, went over them. Belladonna Took. Whenever a token you control enters, you may gain 1 life if this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn. If it's the second time, draw a card. If it's the third time, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's probably going to be for Zurgo. Belladonna Took. Good card draw. Also maybe for here. Belladonna Took. Old Fat Spider is part of the book, and then apparently it's a song made for the 70s movie. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, Nova, welcome back. It's good to see you. Right now we're just going over some Hobbit cards and thinking about how I want to use them for new decks. So, how are you doing? Oh, okay. Good. Bilbo's Gambit. Gift a treasure. Return a spell to its owner's hand if the gift was promised that play. Okay, so like a reprieve. Queen Honey was so excited about Belladonna Took. That's funny. Did she say, like, why specifically she was excited about that card? Roads go ever, ever on. Is this, like... These right here, roads go ever, ever on, down in the valley, roll, roll, roll. Are those lyrics? Is that lyrics, like, to the song? Amanda? You're doing good, though. You finished your book quest for today. Let's go, Nova. Good job. That's awesome. What are your book quests? Like, do you have like a certain number of pages or like chapters that you try to read through? She's making a deck. She had a different commander apparently, and then this one was better. Oh, that's cool. So she's making a Belladonna Took deck. Well, very nice. Is there a fancy version? There is. Well, I hope Queen Honey can get the fancy version one day. I feel like she would make a very fun commander. I mean, if it has tokens, I'm most likely already all in. Okay, and Amanda, you think so? You know, roads go ever, ever on is one of the lyrics? Okay, I feel like, yeah, this is probably like the lyrics to a song, though. Kind of like what they did with the sagas in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like the sagas, the names of each of the saga. Well, no, they weren't sagas. The names of each of those classes or enchantments or whatever they were lyrics from the theme song. There we go. But this one, search your library for up to 2 basic planes, exile them, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. Put a card exiled with it into its owner's hand. Okay. Whenever you attack this turn, target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each planes you control. That's kind of neat. The Eagles are coming. 2 mana with a kicker cost of 4. Choose target creature you control. If this spell is kicked, instead choose any number of target creatures you control. At the beginning of the next upkeep, create a 4/4 white bird soldier creature token with flying for each creature returned to your hand this way. Okay. Oh, actually, this is the art for the playmat, Amanda. The eagles are coming. Very cool. Nova, your goal is to read 50 pages. That sounds really good. I think that is a great rate. Reading 50 pages is more pages than I've read in +2/+2. Pretty good. Bofer, Diane, Lord of the Iron Hill, storied as long as you. Oh, that's kind of nice. Storied and then like a mini ghostly prison type of effect. Celebrate the Mountain King. Right, an O-ring effect. Lake Town Toy Maker. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, return another target creature you control. Gets +3/+0 on first strike. Okay. Eagle of the Great Shelf. Alright. Mountain King's Return. Recruit. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. You know, this is really nice value. For 3 mana, you get to draw and discard something, hopefully discard a creature, create a token, return the creature you discarded from the graveyard to the battlefield, and then put a +1/+1 counter on something. This is nice for 3 mana. Stone by Sunlight. Yeah, I like sagas a bunch too. I hope we see more saga creatures eventually, like what they did with Final Fantasy. I thought that was cool. Iron Hills Blacksmith. Ori, Keeper of Songs. Thorin's Last Stand. Esgaroth Garrison. Moment of Glory. Velvet Wing Butterflies. Magnificent End. Lake Town Lookout. Okay. On to multicolors. Bard, King of Dale. He has blue in it, so I don't care as much, but we'll see what he's up to anyways. Reach, Vigilance. If you would draw a card, except the first one you draw in each of your steps. Draw steps, draw 2 cards instead. Wow. Dude, I know Nova, right? That was insane news. I remember how much, like, people were, like, clamoring to have Tifa in Tekken, too. But then, nope. This past year, they announced it in Street Fighter. Dude, people went... I can only imagine that people went wild. Ooh, you made Narcy, Fable Singer. Her card art is really cool. She's in the Modern Horizons precon, right? Like it's either Onyxia or Narcy, I think. No, but that's so funny. Started making gremlin noises. That's awesome. So are you a big Final Fantasy VII fan? Or just like a big Tifa fan? Bulk's Company. This creature has haste as long as you control another goblin. Tap it, sacrifice another goblin, add green, add black-red. That's really cool. Dwalin, Weapon Master. Whenever he enters or attacks, put a hone counter on each equipment you control. Very good. Smog, Wicked Worm, I got this one. Very good. Diane's Company. This creature has lifelink as long as you control another dwarf. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a dwarf or equipment card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. Bard's Company. You may cast a spell as those that had flash if you control a human. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever this creature enters or attacks. Recruit. Not bad. Chief Warg's Company. This creature can't attack unless you control 2 or more other wolves. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 green or create a 2/2 wolf. Okay. Thranduil. Amanda's New Bay. Tom, Bert, and William. Really cool homies. The Boys. The Great Goblin. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a goblin orc or army you control, the Great Goblin deals 2 damage to target opponent. Whenever another goblin orc or army you control dies, exile the top card of your library. You may play it until the end of your next turn. Amanda, you didn't realize that's where she was from. You just came across it one day. I was like, yep, need to make it. Okay. Yeah. Now, her art is so beautiful. Very cool card, if I remember correctly, too. It's like green, 1 white. Or no, green, white, black. Cares about sagas in some way. Like Narcy the Fable Singer. Oh, wait, you said her full name up there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she's like Abzan sagas. I just don't remember fully what she does. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. 1 second, Wyatt. I'll go ahead and throw it up on here. Is it this? There you go. My friend Seth ended up joining the Discord too. He was the one that I went to Gen Con with. And found out that the welcome bot worked. And it's now in the proper channel. So that's really nice. Thranduil's Company. As long as you control another elf, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. Very good. Just create an elf. Mill 4 cards, put up to 2 land cards into your hands. Okay. A large bear. Thorin Oakenshield. Trample Storied. Artifacts and creatures get Ward 1. The Chief Warg. Is this who you're making, Wyatt? The Chief? Menace. Ferocious. Whenever you attack while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you draw a card and lose 1 life. That's awesome, Nova. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, large bear, great big bear, little bear. Where's Ultra Bear? Ordinary bear. The double wolves in battles. Okay, I remember seeing... Okay. I remember seeing that effect on something. I guess we'll get to it. Bulk of the... Or did I already... Oh god, I must have passed it already. Thranduil's Company, Bulk of the North. When it enters, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, deals damage equal to that creature's power to another target creature. If excess damage is dealt this way, amass. Okay. Bifur, Melodic Rider. Storied. Whenever he enters or attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. And then doubles dwarf triggers if you're storied. Bard the Bowman. Blue, so not that interesting. Sylvan Reveler. When this creature enters or draws a card. When this creature enters, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a land card this way, put it from your graveyard onto the battlefield tapped. That's pretty nice. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you may pay 3. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Eagle's Rescue. Just an aura that gives flying and a power boost. Fearsome Goblin Pair. When it dies, amass 4. Okay, whenever this creature enters. Okay, a blink. Amass equipment. Can't be blocked by tokens. That's rude. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. No, but where is the big, strong Russian bear you fight with? Right? We need an even bigger and stronger bear. Hey, David, welcome back. A Sylvan Reveler looks like Shadowheart. She really does. I thought that the first time I saw it too. Is that card not on here? Like the MTG Hobbit, Double Battles, and Wolves. Oh, it's a scene card. I just haven't made it to it yet, I think. Or it's like what do you call it? Like a legacy whatever card? I don't know what they're calling them nowadays. They change so much stuff about cards. Orcrist, Goblin Cleaver. Dude, I can't believe how many things Trey pulled. Like, oh my god. Like, his packs. He had Queen of Dale, Gandalf, Goblin's Bane. Alright, Queen of Dale foil, Gandalf foil, Gleaming Splendor regular, and a Showcase foil. And then if we go down here, he also got Arkenstone Showcase, and Orcrist Goblin Cleaver foil, and a My Precious. I was just like, dude, you got so many goodies, man. But yeah, Orcrist, Goblin Cleaver. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has trample. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, choose a creature type. Create a treasure token for each creature you control of that type. Very disgusting card. Might make it in Myco Tyrant, but that one's a maybe. That's like a, if I ever get this card, then maybe I'll try it out. Amanda, when something says amass, what does that mean? Okay, so amass means, let me see if I can find a specific token. So amass is like, if you don't already have an amass token, then you create it. Or like an army token of that kind, then you create it. So like there's 3 different amasses right now. Zombies, goblins, and orcs. So if it says like amass goblins 1, then you create a goblin army token with 1 +1/+1 counter. Then, if at any point you amass again, instead of creating a new token, instead you just keep adding counters to the token that you've already created. Like this dude. It's like these guys start as zeros, but if you amass and you don't already have the token, you would create this token and then put that many counters on it. The interesting thing about amassing is that, alright, say you have a goblin army. If you have another card that says amass orcs, you don't create a separate orc army token. Instead, you just keep amassing the one token that you already have, and then it becomes a new creature type. It goes from being a goblin army to being an orc goblin army, which is very strange. So, I hope that makes sense. If you feel like a little confused or you need me to further elaborate, please let me know. Okay, good. Awesome. Glad I could help. So that's what amassed us. The Arkenstone. Creatures you control get +1/+1. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card. Search your library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Just a very solid card all over. Sorry, David, you went back to the post office to grab your next commander. Ooh, who is that, David? You got some new tech brewing? Nova, you're joking because you have a Russian accent for some reason, and you're not even Russian. So, you got the Zangief accent without playing with Zangief, but you did like Colin in Street Fighter V. That's very interesting that you have a Russian accent. Okay. Colin seems cool. I remember watching some of her gameplay in Street Fighter V, just in the pro scene, and she seemed really fun. I love her character design. I love the, anime, wealthy character archetype, where they're like, oh, and then they've got the, crazy spiral hairs and stuff. They're super fun. Oh. Dude, Nova, give him a spinning bird kick. Or the Kikoken. Oh, wait, that's Karen? Oh my gosh. Wait, then who's Colin? Oh, this is Colin. Okay. Okay, I've never seen Colin played, so I have no idea what she's like. She looks awesome, though. She reminds me of, Armstrong's sister in Full Metal Alchemist. Very cool. Very cool. Very Russian. Thanks for joining, Wyatt. I appreciate it, man. Glam Drink, Foe Hammer. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost X less to cast, where X is the equipped creature's power. It's very good. Gleam of Death. Mill 6 cards, then put all instant or sorcery cards from among them into your hand. Seems pretty good for Saruman, so we can maybe try that out. Glam Drink, Foe Hammer. My Precious. Allure of Power. As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. Equipped creature has hexproof and can't be blocked. Equip, pay 2 life and 2 mana. I mean, that's just good. Might try that in Griswold. My Precious. Would be okay in Mortarion. Late game card. That's my Sting. Bilbo Sword. When Sting enters, put a hone counter on it for each creature target opponent controls. Then attach Sting to something. Black Arrow. Deals 1 damage to any target. If a dragon is dealt damage this way, destroy it. That's funny. Key to the side door. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Ooh. Another unblockable. That's nice. Discard a legendary card with the same name as a legendary permanent you control. Draw 2 cards. This part's weird for Commander, but this part, pretty good. Thror's Map. When Thror's Map enters, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. And then a loot effect. Okay. Dwarven Mattock. When this equipment enters, attach it to a dwarf. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has ward 1. Okay. There's a ton of fun artifacts. The Lonely Mountain. This land enters tapped unless you control any equipment. Good. Elven Passage, which is just a fabled passage for elves. And the Hobbit Hole. Sacrifice this land, search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. Halfling Cycling. 4 mana, search your library for a halfling. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Showcase. Gorgeous cards. I got one of these. I'm so happy with that. Imagine getting one of these, though. That would be so sick. Oh, Amanda, I think you're gonna get a book art. Yeah, right? Preferably Thranduil. Getting one of these, too. Didn't Queen Honey pull one of these on stream? Like, that's crazy. What are they all? Is this Arcane Signet? I think it's Arcane Signet, Treasure Vault, Reaver Cleaver, Mox Amber, 3 mana, 1/1 creature that has a tap ability. Is this Dwarven Recruiter? No. Dwarven Warrior. Tap to make a creature of power no great. Oh my God. Target creature you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked this time. Oh, okay. She did. She's pulled like everything. Okay. Fair. I'm sure she opened up so much. Okay, so here are these cards. So these are scene card. Wait. What are these? Are these just like randos that are just appearing in like collector boosters or something? Okay, so these are just like exclusive cards that show up in command and collector boosters that are only meant for commander, basically. Okay. Yeah. Bilbo, unexpected adventurer, can't be blocked by interesting. Okay. Thanks, Amanda. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player or battle. That's so weird that they're having like more battle stuff even though there's like what, not a single battle in here. That makes me wonder if they're planning for more battles. Honestly, we'll probably see battles in... This makes me think one of two things. We're gonna see battles in Star Trek and or Reality Fracture, or they started designing this set as battles were coming out for War of the Machine or March of the Machine, and battles were just like not popular, but it was maybe like too late to change the designs or something. Or they were just like, you know what, let's just roll with it. I don't know. That's my tinfoil hat theory. Otherwise, like Battle of the Nine Armies or something, that's like really relevant. Or that's a big thing that's a part of The Hobbit, right? So maybe it's pretty thematic to that, and they were just like, let's just throw in some mention of battles. But it just seems so odd to have like random cards with battles. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player or battle, put up to one target non-land permanent with mana value 3 or less from a graveyard onto the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay. Gandalf, Shadow's Foe. Vigilance. When he enters, exile up to 3 target lands you control, then return them to the battlefield tapped under their owner's control. Whenever a land you control enters, draw a card and put a +1/+1 counter on Gandalf. Oh my god. So that's like basically a 7 mana 6/7 that draws you 3 cards. Cool. That's very cool. Thorin, company's leader. Whenever a dwarf you control deals combat damage to a player or battle, create 2 treasure tokens. For 10 mana, creatures you control gain double strike until end of turn. Oh. Bard, Heir of Girion. Reach, Vigilance, other creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever you attack, draw a card. Okay. Bolg, Erebor's Reckoning. Trample, at the beginning of each combat, other goblins and orcs you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1 until end of turn. Chief of the Wilds. Alright, here's Wyatt's boy. His good boy. 4/4 Menace. Whenever another wolf you control enters, put 2 +1... Okay, hold on. Sorry, dwarfs. Whenever another wolf you control enters, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. If an ability of another wolf or battle you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Very interesting. Oh, yeah, the last part is the Battle of the 5 Armies, so yeah, it makes sense. But it's also interesting, yeah. Yeah, why wasn't there 5 commander decks, with each one representing one of the 5 armies? That would have been cool. Like, alright, right on, Amanda. Have a good break. And give Johnny a little head scratch for me. Alright, see you, Amanda. Dian of the Ancient Halls. Vigilance Haste. Whenever Dian attacks, he deals damage equal to the number of dwarves you control to each opponent. That's cool. I like that, dude. Straightforward, simple, really sweet dwarf lord. Great Goblin, Foul-Hearted. Whenever Great Goblin enters or attacks, amass goblins 3. Nice. Armies you control have trample. Solid. Thranduil, the Strategist. Other elves you control have tap, add green or blue. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 1/1 green elf creature token. Okay. Seen all these, seen all these, seen all these, seen all these. Class. Oh, these are cool. Oh, these are the box toppers. Damn. A lot of cool cards here. This Witch King is so cool. Oh, this Shire looks great. Here are the scene cards. How did you do, Nova? Did you vanquish your foe? Alright, let's see. I already have a Sackville Baggins right here, so that's good. You know? Pretty good. I'm not looking for a whole lot of cards from this set, which, you know what, I will happily take. Excellent job, Nova. Foe slain. David, I will have another funky odd deck to build. That is so true, dude. I love my funky and odd decks. Built a bracket 3 themed deck. Okay, I'm curious. No bug will take your Siberian blood, nor should they. They must face your entire wrath. David, can you link me your Mox feel? Let me see if Twitch is still if Chrome is still being weird. Yeah, it is. Nova strong. Nova win. Yeah, right. I got you. Very good. I don't know how a Russian accent is. Nova strong. Nova win. Very good. Something. This isn't what I was looking for. And you know what? We'll just put this in. Other cards that could be nice if I ever come across them. Others. Gleaming Splendor. The Arkenstone. Gandalf. Goblin's Bane. Not cards that I want, but cards that could be cool. Duh. Alright, it's in Discord. Thanks, David. Let's check it out. Ooh. You're building Ayula, dude? That's cool. Oh wait, you're building Kudo? Okay, wait, that's actually really that's cool. Monsieur Le Nonors. Nunors. Dude, this song slaps. Oh my god. David, this is awesome. Yeah, it's funny, David. So, like, she's not Russian, but she has a Russian accent. Allegedly. Nunors is like a teddy bear in a cute French way. Okay. So kind of like Paddington Bear. It's like the French version of that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the world may never know. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. Oh, Triumph of the Hordes for your bears. That's fair. Man, I knew this card would spike up. I was like, there's no way that people aren't going to want this card. Chronicle of Victory. Is it worth putting Ozolith Spire? I mean, do you have a lot of counters? One. Huh, Vriska. Two. You should put Heraldic Banner instead. Like, I feel like you have just like so much green that Heraldic Banner would be fine. As it 3 mana, as it enters, choose a color. Creatures of the chosen color get +1/+0. Oh god. Nova. Iskut. This is Aki, yeah. But is it... Oh, dude. I don't know, hold on. We need to do this next time. But let me see what else. That's so cool, Nova. I mean, same for this. I think... God. I mean, just for the sake of efficiency, I think it would be better to have Emerald Medallion here. So, like, Ozolith's Heraldic Banner instead of Ozolith. And then... Emerald Medallion instead of Earth Crystal. Vanquisher's Banner is good. Asceticism, Aura Shards, Ayula's Influence. Bearscape. Beastmaster, Ascension, Cathar's Crusade, Dancing from Dusk to Dawn. Nova, do you have, like... Are you as familiar with other games' soundtracks as you are Street Fighter 6? Flowering of the White Tree. Harden. I think you could swap out Hardened Scales too. Okay, so let's see. I think your counter stuff could be like swapped out. So like Hardened Scales, the Earth Crystal, and Ozolith, the Shattered Spire. I think maybe like Heraldic Banner, Emerald Medallion, maybe Sylvan Anthem. It's not bad. Otherwise, I'm thinking about like all the tribal cards or like green Anthem type effects. I mean, Guardian Project is always a good option just for more card draw. Tribute to the World Tree. No, the MK album and Sonic. Okay, I guess I was wondering, like, Nova, if you had like a favorite Street Fighter soundtrack where it's like you like 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 more. Yeah, David, definitely. Here. I'll do it like this. Remove. Here, I think this is good. You like Third Strike? You know, let's check that out. I definitely agree, David. Like, I think it's great to have Anthem effects, since all your creatures are getting turned into 2/2s. You will definitely want ways to boost them, but since you don't have very many counters, I don't think these do a whole lot for you. So that's why I like this one. This will give your green creatures +1/+1. This will give your green creatures +1/+0. So that's at least something. I mean, other words, there's like Banner of Kinship, which could give your things a big boost. Okay, comparison time. Ingrid or Alex? I still think I would have to give it to Alex Nova. Like, I love Ingrid's too, but Alex has way more of that, like, campiness to it that I like a lot. Almost Power Rangers-y in a way. Let's see, any other ways? Okay, this is great. Instead of Inspiring Call, I mean, I don't know if this is thematic, but remove Inspiring Call, add, and they shall know no fear. From Warhammer. Really good and just like much better. 2 mana, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn. So I think more efficient. Dude, Heroic Intervention is back to $20 now? No way. Dude, I can't believe that despite how much this card has been printed, it's still like $20. Like, that's insane. We even get like Avatar ones, we get Spider-Man ones. Okay. These ones are like 13. That makes more sense, but still. Yeah, if you're a scared little baby. But no, you're right. Every deck does play it. Oh, man. Okay, right on, Nova. Maybe gas is plugging those. Yeah, no, it's okay. Is there more? You know what? I feel like you could take out Unbreakable Formation. Well, you know what? That one's not bad. You want a way to boost your dudes, and this one's not bad. So you could just use this during your main phase. This card's wild. Words of Wilding, that's funny. Creatures with power 2 or less can't. That's so good for this deck. You don't need a tutor effect, do you think? You don't have any tutors right now. Yeah, I don't really think you need a tutor effect either. I mean, I don't think there's anything like that's so key or so essential that you're looking for. Yeah, I like that. That's a maybe, David. Like, you... Actually, hold on. You have so little white that you might not even need these planes. And you could have just, like, enough dual color lands that you could just turn all of it into snow-covered forests and then run extra planar lanes. Yeah, that's good, David. And we're here to have fun. Excuse me, do you have Ordinary Bear? David, why aren't you running Ordinary Bear? You need to add that into your deck this instant. You can't have Little Bear and Large Bear and not have Ordinary Bear. Alright, Nova, what do you got? Oh yeah, they're right. The Elena theme. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, good, good. Thank you, David. Also, I feel like you don't have enough card draw. They have more options now, though, but I guess it depends on what you want, like how thematic you want to be. There's like Guardian Project, Tribute to the World Tree, Beast Whisperer, but that's not very thematic. The Great Henge. These are all like when you cast or a creature enters the battlefield, draw a card. But I mean, Great Henge, ridiculously expensive. Beast Whisperer, not very thematic. But you could at least try to run Guardian Project and Tribute to the World Tree. Yeah. So yeah, we can take these out. But these two I think would be good for you. Tribute to the World Tree MTG. Oh my god, this has gone up so much too. That's crazy. I remember when this card was just a few bucks. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card if its power is 3 or greater. Otherwise, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. So, I mean, I guess you get counters out of it if Kudo is out. Yeah, this is great, Nova. This is like super chill. It's just a really nice, like, vibey song. Oh, yeah, raise the palisade in green. Let me think if there's like anything like that. I guess we could just see. Who's a creature type? And green. Oh yeah, this was new to the Hobbit. As this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control the chosen type get +2/+2. Although it is dwarves in the art, so maybe that's too off theme. But let's see. Banner of Kinship was good. You should, Nova. I think that would turn out so good. Hey, Amanda, welcome back. How's Johnny? That's fair. The max you went with is Earth King. I feel that. Let's see. Alright, then what else can you do? What else feels thematic? DDR Nova with the bangers hookup. Yeah, Amanda, he's building a Kudo King Among Bears, or Monsieur Le Nounours. And so we're just trying to make it super thematic to bears. DJ Nova. You can try the Storm theme X-Men. Oh, let's see if that's even on here. X-Men versus Capcom Storm. They have X-Men versus Street Fighter. We could try that. Maybe it's the same theme. After Vega. Okay, cool. Thanks, Nova. All good. It's basically the same thing. No, I think you're onto something there, David. This seems fun. And, you know, it's fine. The Earth King makes a bear, so... But I'll send these to you, and I think those are these are things you could consider removing. These you can consider adding. Although this one's not very thematic. A gigantic big bear. Oh, I guess this is Ultra Bear then. I remember that. Like, they changed Bison's name to Vega, right? In the game? In Street Fighter 6, which is so weird. Wow, this is the first one. That's awesome. This is a good one. Bison is Vega in the Japanese version. Interesting. Well, then what's Vega's name in the Japanese version? Yeah, I like the deck. This is cool, David. Vega's name is Balrog in the Japanese version? Well, then what's Balrog's name in the Japanese version? Okay, and Balrog is M. Bison? Wait a second. There had to have been some sort of, like, file or naming error when they started bringing them to the States, because that's so weird. That's crazy. Actually, no, let's just, It's because they wanted to name Balrog M. Bison like Mike Tyson. That makes sense. But then it's like, what happened between the Japanese and the English versions that they just like completely switched up these names? Oh, that's okay. Interesting. Man, and now here we are like 20 years later. Let's let's wind down with some Insane in the Rain music. They were lazy and didn't want to ask Tyson, who was honored to be in the fight. That's great. Yeah, right. In case he said no. Wait, do you have... What's his name? Dude, you need Surak and Goreclaw in here. I mean, this is pretty. This is pretty thematic, right? A 4 or 6 mana, trample, 6/5 human bear. Other creatures you control have trample. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on it. It gains haste until end of turn. I like this guy for your deck, David. So we'll add that in here. Serac and Goreclaw. Oh, 50 years later? Wait, has Street Fighter been around that long? Okay, you had ended up cutting him for sure. That's crazy. Sometimes I'm so surprised at how long video games have been around. Yeah, how could I have forgotten that, Nova? Okay. This is sweet. I'm so sorry. When is Chun-Li's birthday? Do you know? March 1st. Okay. That year, that's probably fake. But her actual birthday, March 1st. Okay. Alright, next year, March 1st, we're having a birthday party for Chun-Li. Chun-Li's an honorary member of this chat and community. You know, hold on, let me just put it in my calendar so I won't forget. Alright, calendar. Ooh, it's a Monday. Chun-Li's birthday. Oh, you already know this is an all-day affair. Alright, how's this? One day, March 1st. Excellent. I think I'll probably call it for the stream in a couple minutes. Probably in like 10 or 15 minutes. Let's look at Orzhov commanders. See if any really speak to me. Oh, hold on, Nova. Okay, I was a little hasty. It'll be like maybe like 10 more minutes or so. Nice. There we go. Yes, David, the French toast turned out very good. Did I put? I did. I posted a picture of it in general chat. Which maybe they should have gone in art, because this is art. But yeah, Maxine really liked it. My Shayla. I do know that. Maxine says that all the time. My Shayla. Which is so sad to memeify a guy that seems to be in such despair. Yeah, I know, it is the internet, so I mean, it's funny as heck. But it's just like, it's also just like, man, you know, that really sucks for you, dude. Like, man, it really sucks for him in multiple ways, because not only is he going through it, but now the internet is just, like, memeifying it. Oh my god. Alright, let's look at some spicy commanders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah. Asterion. Okay, this is some spice for Scrib. It's not. Orzhov has cool commanders. And, like, a nice variety of, like, playstyles, too. Oh, I already have Brina here. What else would be guard advantage? Belladonna took. Caretaker's talent. What's that dude's name? Benny Brax, zoologist. Nice, Nova. You finished the Chibi-chun. You had the mummy guy. Temet? Who was... Or Hazaret? One of those two? Okay, Temet. Cool. How did you like it? And he was Esper, right? Or no? I guess it depends on which Temet you're talking about. There's an Azorius one and an Esper one, right? Okay, let's see. Who would make a fun token commander? Too generic. King of the Oathbreakers. I was always a little interested in him. But he just seems like... Hey, he's kind of gotten some spice, actually. Interesting card. This one was always a maybe. Thank you, Nova. I appreciate it. You too. Chibi Chun-Li turned out so good. My Shayla. Oh my god. I'm gonna start saying that so much now. Ugh. Dude, Kai is so funny. Yeah, thanks for always hanging out, Nova. I appreciate it. If I don't see you, have a great rest of your day. You have the Obzadot Council as the commander? Yeah, for real. He is. Alright. See ya. Thank you for being here. Where's the council? I know what they look like. Okay, more tokens. Queso is always kind of interesting. Because, like, I don't have a Clue deck. And this is like a hybrid Clue Spirits deck. And that's kind of neat. It feels like there's so many small steps, which I kind of like. Where it's like, you have to have opponents lose life. Then you create artifacts, which you gotta get artifact synergies. And then you create spirits, which you gotta get spirit synergies. I mean, Felisa could be cool. Oh, but then there's Scriv. Oh my gosh, dude. That was so fast. I thought you were gonna be gone for like 15 minutes or something. Daxos. This one? Daxos the Returned? I have Dark Leo and Shredder. Oh, you want to drink water? Okay. You did all that in like 10 seconds? Wow, that's a lot. Dude, the more cards that I see, the more I'm just like, maybe Scriv is the way. McCready, Lamplight, Mare. You have super speed, remember it? How could I forget that too? Oh my god, oh my god. Just, I'm so mentally drained from the convention that just like, I'm so sorry, Nova. My girl, Rhea. It feels so sad to be taking Rhea apart because I've had her for so long, but it's just like, it's just not working out. Here's them, Obzadot. Plan on making Chibi Chun-Li with. Oh, you are. I don't remember you mentioning that. That'll be cool. Yeah, this is a banger. So this is called Ashley's Theme. It's from the game WarioWare, but more specifically, that's the person that did the cover. Yeah. You're making Chun-Li at home. Okay, yeah. None of these are speaking to me. As much as, Scriv is. That's too much mana. Too much of an investment. Dark Leo and Shredder. This is interesting, but... Yeah, no, but that would be cool. Are they hard to get where you live? This Black Widow art is so cool. Like how you're, like, it's from the perspective of whoever she's about to just blast. Seems alright. You don't think you even have action figures that are not bootleg? Man. That sucks, Nova. I hope you can get a Chun-Li figure one day. That would be super rad. I don't know, if there's ever a way I can help, let me know. Like, I could try to ship something to you or something. I don't know how it would work out, but... if anything like that ever comes up, then please let me know. At least just okay. Taste is somewhat interesting. Okay, Novaiwa. Okay. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, if you ever find, like, a really good deal or something on a Chun-Li figure over here in the States and you want to pick it up, then I could definitely, like, get it shipped here, and then I can ship it from here to over to you or something. I do, Amanda. So how is my deck building? So kind of what I do is when I'm building a new deck, yeah, so if you ever find like a Chun-Li figure that you want to buy because it's in the States and it's super cheap, then you can totally get it shipped to my place, and then I can ship it out from here to you. Dude, alright. Usually, when I see a commander that I like a lot, I start by watching, like, I'll watch like videos and upgrade guides and kind of just skim through them.
Once in a while
and then I'll also like check out people's deck lists just to see what they just to see what they've built, right? So I'll do stuff like that. I'll go to Scryfall, or no, EDH Rec. I'll find certain cards that I think are good or that I like. And then I'll also do Reddit. So I'll be like Scriv, EDH, Reddit. And then I'll just go through Reddit threads and then just see if people have recommendations on builds or cards. And then I just kind of like compile all that get together and create a list. So it's like, what are the types of things that I want Scriv to have that I think will work? Well, when it enters and attacks, it'll create tokens. So these are how I can get double tokens. I need Scriv to constantly like be entering the battlefield or attacking to trigger. So I want Blink. Scriv wants opponents to attack. So I have some Goad. And those are like the core elements of the deck. Other than that, I have like synergistic card advantage, just typical ramp, interaction, and then other cards that are interesting. So that's kind of what I do. I kind of like scour lots of cards and stuff from all over. But EDH Rec is definitely like one of the better ones. Yeah, and then I like to go through the list and just be like, alright, what do I like or what do I not like, compared to like what I'm trying to do with the deck. So like Mind Stone, just generically good ramp, it's in there. Quantum Entanglement, repeatable blink, alright, it's in there. Gleaming Splendor, great card, generic, will probably be really expensive, it's out. The Sentry, Golden Guardian, could be fun, worth trying, I'll throw it in. Black Widow, I'm not into it, it's out. Yeah, things like that. Oh, okay, right on, Nova. Well, if that ever comes up, let me know. Oh, I totally get that. I mean, other things I like to do. Sometimes, if I don't want to try very hard, I'll go to Moxfield. I'll type in the commander that I'm looking for. I'll sort by like most views or most likes. Actually, hold on. I need specifically Scriv. How do I find this? Here we go. A lot of the times if I'm feeling like really like lazy about the deck building process, I want Scrib as the commander. How do I find that? I don't know how to use Moxfield like a whole bunch. Four decks. I was just here though. I don't want decks using Scrib. I want decks where Scrib is the commander. How do I find that? Scrib the Obligator, Moxfield. We'll see if this does anything. This is fine. I'll find a random deck. Oh, that's true. This can still maybe help though. So like something I like to do in Moxfield or in Architect, which I'm sure functions very similarly. I'll find like those decks that have the most views or the most likes. So then, I mean really what I would do is I would just copy it, make my own list. Like if I don't want to think too hard about like creating the deck, right? I'll find a list that looks pretty decent. I'll copy it and then just go through and take out things or swap things out that I know I won't want. So like, I don't know. Like going through here, I don't enjoy playing with Elesh Norn, so I would take that out. Keep going through here. Enduring Innocence. I don't think this card synergizes very well with Scriv, so I would take that out. Esper Sentinel, not for my play group, I would take that out. So then I would find a list, and then I would just like make specific swaps based off of like how I like to play. That way I don't have to put too much thought into it, and I can really just like be like, alright, Enlightened Tutor, good card, too expensive, you're out. Teferi's Protection, same. Good card, too expensive, you're out. But yeah, so that's an approach I take. No, that was not my deck, David. And Nova, if you were to get a Chun-Li figure, we'd be the first to know. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I bet you would be like, your whole week you'll just be like messing around with that figure. Your last short got 73 views? That's okay, Nova. I mean, that's a lot to me. Oh, yeah, David. Mana bases are always such a pain to build. It's like the least fun part about making a deck. No, I want EDH Rex Scriv. Yeah, your whole year. Alright, so let's see. I like the idea of Scriv. I feel like it might have too many working pieces. But we'll see. Card advantage. Hateful Eidolon. Draws me cards. Ghoulish Impetus is goad already in there. Let's try to add enchantment triggers. So Archon of Sun's Grace. Sage's Reverie is card draws in there. Redemption Arc is goad. Okay. Coercive and Parasitic Impetus. Coercive, Parasitic, good. Ink Shield, not playing with. Ghostly Prison, no. Changing Loyalty, don't really care. Darksteel Mutation, that's good interaction. Darksteel Mutation. Generically good. Swords to Plowshares. Path to Exile. I mean, I have a land tax, so I might as well just run it. I don't think I have another deck I would want to use it in. Land tax. Anguished Unmaking is fine. Hellion Ink Duelist. You know what? That's probably really good. I want to put that under. That's kind of like here. Hellion Ink Duelist. Oh yeah, no, but that would be... imagine having a Chun-Li figure for Chun-Li's birthday. Just like, that would be cool. Alright, we're gonna wind down with one of my favorite covers of a song. Is it this one? No, this one. After this song, then I'll call it for today. Ephemery, Under Blink. No, no, no. Alright, not playing any of these game changers. On to creatures. On to Spirit Dancer. Yeah, man, you build a new deck, you know you gotta spend money on lands, right? Enchantment spells you cast have affinity for auras. Interesting. Whenever you cast an aura that targets... We'll try Pearl Ear. Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. Same with Starfield Mystic. They could be kind of rampy. Actually, these are all like off-ramp in a way, so we'll just stick them to the side. Enchantment triggers. Doomwake Giant. I don't know if I'll have enough auras for SRAM. Eidolon of Countless Battles. I like that. Could be a good way to like boost up Scriv by a bunch. Grim Guardian. Hey, Vertex! How's it going? No, the camera's good here. We're looking at some magic. How are you, Vertex? It's been a while. Yeah, David, there was a Street Fighter secret lair a few years ago. It was all of them, all the characters from I think the first Street Fighter. So there's like 6 or 8 of them. Aw, you want to see me, Vertex? There you go. Combat Calligrapher. We're gonna add this because that seems like a fun card. A Ganjo, Dyna Historian. This could be interesting. Recursion. But yeah, how's the 3D going, Vertex? And David. Ah, no. Yeah, right? Azorius is best. Aw, thanks, Vertex. I appreciate it, dude. Let's see, we want a Johnny's Chosen. Maybe Core Spirit Dancer for some card advantage. Shadrix seems fun, so we'll have him. Don't mind about Mangara. I have Kumbal down here. I have Delny up here as a double trigger. Mesa Enchantress for card advantage. That's good, Vertex. That's good. You're making progress. We could try Victor. That seems like interaction in a way. I'm looking at Magic the Gathering cards, so I'm trying to build a new deck. But no, David, the Chun-Li card is cool, but not for me. I'm not an instants and sorceries kind of guy. Moving up your end step, put each... For each player, put a +1/+1 counter on up to one target creature that player controls. That includes myself. Each creature with one or more counters on it can't attack you. You know, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of interaction-y. Nils, Discipline, Enforcer. Yeah, today it's just kind of been a big hangout stream. I'd bought in a lot of Magic over my convention, or during my convention over the weekend, and so we started opening up that those packs, and it was a lot of fun. And then after that, we just kept looking at Magic today. We may cast. Oh, this one seems cool. Herald of Amity. That could be interesting. I don't like that it's 4 mana though, and it competes with my commander. That's a maybe. Tomic, Wielder of Law. Whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if 2 or more of those creatures are attacking you and are planeswalkers you control, that opponent loses 3 life and you draw a card. Tomic is a maybe. Oh god. I said I would go after that song, but now I'm getting hooked. Ashiok's Reaver. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Very, very cool. And you are right, Amanda, the art is so sick. Alright. We'll throw that in there. That would be nice. That could be nice card advantage. So Ashiok's Reaper. Ghostly Dancers. When Ghostly Dancers enters, return an enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand or unlock a door of a locked room. Whenever an enchantment you control enters and whenever you fully unlock a room, create a 3/1 white spirit creature token with flying. You know what? We'll throw that in there. Enchantment triggers. Curves nicely with my commander. Ghostly Dancers. Fireman Commando. Maybe Baelmerk Leech. I like that. Ophelia Exuberant Shepherd. Such a cutie. Amazing art. Repeatable blink. Already in here. Arden. Intrepid Archaeologist. Really interesting gameplay potential there, so yes. What do you mean, David? Oh, as in, like, I should have changed the channel to Magic the Gathering. I should have. Yeah, you're right about that. I just didn't even think about that. But I won't be on for too much longer, but next time I do, I should. Lauren of the Third Path. That would be good interaction, especially because I'm running a Blink deck. We just pulled him, so I feel like I kind of need to run him. Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff. I really like Braids, so we're running Braids. Queen Duelist, no. Roaming Throne, no. Underworld Coinsmith, no. Shay, no. Gilrain. I'll run Gilrain. That's repeatable blink. Kinda gotta take it where I can. Gilrain. Dunedain Protector. Oh, Azorius is the best color in CDH. How do you feel about that statement, David? Do you agree? Light pause. If you whenever if you guys no Windborn Views, no Charming Prince. Let's get that guy in here. One off blink. Charming Prince. Emeritus of Woe. Could be a repeatable Path to Exile. Or Swords to Plowshares, that's a maybe. Joined Researchers, no. Orzhov Advocates, no. If you play white-black, Otho is auto-include. Okay. Well, he's in there. It's not. Blue, black, green, red, and last is white. Oh. Okay. Really, white is... But white has a lot of stacks pieces, doesn't it? Or does that not really matter in, like, today's CEDH meta? We've got Cloud Shift. Alright, a lot of one-off blink here. Flicker of Fate. Parting Gust. Eerie Interlude. D-Spark is great removal. Dawn's Truce is a maybe. Personify. Obligation. Return target creature from opponent's graveyard to battlefield. That sounds cool. Immortal Obligation. Return target creature from an opponent's graveyard to the battlefield under their control with a duty counter on it. For as long as that creature has a duty counter on it, it is goaded and can't attack, it's goaded. That's cool. I like that a lot. Scroll Shift, cool, but seems like a lot for what I want. We'll run Batwing Broom because I think it's a cool card and I want to have it. Batwing Broom. Sure, Justiciar's Portal. No. Get away, Glamour. Let's get that in here. Dax is for poo-poo player that don't know how to interact and play cards. it's pretty fair. Every time you play against Zuladoc, they always do turn 1 Ancient Tomb Curse Totem. Oh my... Wait, hold on. I need to see what Curse Totem does. Cursed Totem. Activated abilities of creatures can't be activated. Oh my gosh, dude. I bet that poo-poos on them. It says so much. Oh, dude. That's basically your whole deck. Right. What was that? Oh, I had this somewhere. Alright, I'm too sucked in now. Each player puts a Val counter on a creature they control and sacrifices the rest. Okay, no. Daydream is nice. I'll try Morning Tide's Light. Do I have Conjurer's Closet? Yes. Do I have Panharmonicon? Yes. Swiftfoot Boots. Those could be nice. I should have one for defense. Swiftfoot Boots. Batwing Broom. Nils. Discipline Enforcer. Lightning Greaves. I got Martial Impetus. For each enchantment you control and has First Strike. These could be nice. All that glitters and ethereal armor. Let's add a gosh, this deck has so many different pieces. Let's have a Voltron section. Ethereal armor, all that glitters. I like Songbird's Blessing as like a kind of card advantage thing. Songbird's Blessing. So what else? So this is Arden. Intrepid Archaeologist. This can go to Voltron. We can get rid of McCready. Filtered by Ghosts is really good interaction. Skybind, repeatable blink. Yeah, I know, it's a lot to look at. Amanda. It's so weird that when you look at other themes, it's just like a whole new suite of cards opens up. Or one or more creatures attack, you may have target Duelist Heritage. No. Screams from Within. No. Angelic Destiny. Fly. No. No. Airbender Ascension is good. That's kind of like repeatable blink. Airbender Ascension. Actually, like one-time blink. I feel like this is way too many pieces, so there's definitely going to need to be cuts. Far Traveler. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile up to one target tapped creature you control, then return. Oh, that may be good. Repeatable blink. Far Traveler. Extra things that I kind of want. Archfiend of Despair, Wound Reflection, but we'll see about that. Chains of Custody, no. Caretaker's Talent, already put that in. Glasswing Grace, Boon of the Spirit Realm. Don't think so, no. Oh, Black Market Connections. My heart. Trouble in Paris, no. Sigil of the Empty Throne, no, not what I'm looking for. Intermediate Chirography, no. Vow of Malice. Can't attack you or... I don't like these ones that much. No. The Vows I'm not a big fan of. Continuous Truce. Okay. No. Monologue. Lord Skitter's Blessing. No. Noble Heritage. Creature enters the battlefield and being... I've got all this stuff in here. I can't believe how much the Soulstone has gone up. It's like $116 now. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is ridiculous. I actually don't think I want this tune. Oh, Herald of Amity, that was in the movie. Yeah, I think this looks fine. This is my initial list. Dyna Historian. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy it all. Let's take it into Mox Field. Okay, I'm done with that song. Sign in. Make a new deck. Scriv Teft. Scriv, okay. We'll make this private for now. I'm gonna paste everything in here. I'm gonna delete all these title ones because I know it's not gonna see. Moxfield won't see them as cards. Also, I like having 38 lands. That's my standard. So we'll just do 19 swamp, 19 plains, and then I'll change those out later. So save. Okay. And Harmonicon, Mondrak. This needs a comma. Delny, Streetwise. What's wrong with Delny? Streetwise Lookout, not Mentor. What do you mean, David? What's wrong with 38 lands? Quantum. Thought Vessel, I guess, is 2 words. That's going to be in the ramp section. Arden, Intrepid. Okay, I think I spelled Archaeologist. Eidolon of Countless Battles. Aegon Jode. I don't know what's wrong with that one, so I'll find that later. Oh. Panharmonicon. Save. Oh my god, I'm so many cards over. Well, I'm 31 cards over. And now's where I figure out how to where to cut. So I've definitely got too much going on. I need to figure out what to do from here. But that's generally where I start, or how I build a deck. Oh, that's a lot of cards to cut. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for today. So, today was a super fun stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Got to open some packs. Got to look at the Habit. Got to look at the Hobbit. Yeah, this was sweet. This was really sweet. But yeah, David, Amanda, anyone else? Today was super fun. Vertex, if you're still here, I appreciate you guys as always. Thank you so much for being here. Wyatt, if you're still around, appreciate you, dude. But yeah, everybody, have a great rest of your day. Oh yeah, also, no stream. Gosh, I don't know. I've got a lot of things going up to try and like recoup some money. I've got a friend's dad who I help with his like school photos business every year, and then that's gonna be tomorrow and Wednesday, so no streams because of that. I might be doing some contracting work on Thursday, so I'm not sure about that. So then I might not be back until Friday, but I guess we'll see. I'll make an announcement about it. But yeah, everybody, thank you guys so much. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye.